This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and tonight is Sunday evening, October 30th. Welcome to my desk. Let's do some art. Let me set up my channel over here so I can see folks coming in. Okay, skip the ads. Boy, that thumbnail is really a big picture of Penelope, isn't it? Hi, Artedar. Excuse me while I get set up here. I can't do this until I get online. It frustrates me, but that's the way it is, so we'll work with it. It's awfully hard to get a good position there. Give you a little bit of a ride. I think I got it enough. Let's tip my camera a little this way. Okay, welcome everybody who's come in. I hope that you've had a good weekend. Excuse the jiggling cameras. You might see a lot of jiggling. And there's Becky tonight. Becky, she says, I will be lurking as I am working on lunch totes for Scott. Okay, Becky. Becky, while you're listening, I've been sewing and I've discovered one thing. I have to change that bobbin an awful lot. I think they should manufacture a sewing machine that takes the bobbin off of a spool of thread so you don't have to continually wind the bobbin. Wind the bobbin, sew a page, wind the bobbin, sew a page. If you've got 40 pages, you have to wind the bobbin 40 times. Oh, I've been learning a lot about my machine. This is my journal so far, my December daily. I'm going to show you where I'm at. I have been doing test stitches, and so I've been doing kind of like a little sampler here. Let me hold it up a little closer. This is the little sampler of test stitches, and I was thinking this would make a nice bag. When it's done, do a Becky bag, only I'll just line it maybe and sew it at the bottom and sew it on the side. And then I think I got enough room here that I can put a drawstring in like Becky does. That's why I'm calling it a Becky bag. But I made some mistakes here, but I put strips across this way and that works. We won't talk about the mistakes right now. Oh, there's Janet. Hi, Janet. Welcome. Hi, Shannon. Shannon Art Junkie. Pam. Artidar. So I've been sewing, and you're going to see it be a little dark over here because I'm going to take you in the other room. I'm going to do another experiment tonight. I experimented this afternoon, and I was able to get both phones on a live stream at the same time. So I'm set up on my machine. Now, I don't want to sit in there 4 hours and stitch. That's done here. Let me go back to my channel. Hold on here. Let me get rid of all the notifications and go to my channel. Let's see, go back one. Go to, well, I'm there. I got a big old Penelope for a thumbnail tonight. But I want to hit the plus, and then I'll go live. And I'm not going to go live right now because we'll do that in a minute or two. I want to show you what I've been doing here. And let me set the quality on my tablet because it's at 144, and all I see is fuzz. 720 isn't much better, but it's a little better. Hi, Dixie. Hi, Mina. Hi, Pam. And Janet is here. Woohoo! I want to, and I've been playing with my machine since Thursday. Thursday in Ann Laur's Crafting Chat, I pieced together all the pages that I want for my December daily. Now I'm stitching. And this is, I've got 2 pages done, which is 8 pages to two 11 by 17. And I'm just doing embroidery stitches in the background, stitching my papers on. But I stitch the papers here first before I stitch them on, because I don't want to have to figure out this rigmarole. So this is what I'm doing out on my machine, and these are pockets. So I have 2 signatures of 10 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times 4 is 20. Of 5. 2 signatures of 5, I think. Because if I have 5 pages and if there's 4 pages to 4 journal pages, so that's 5 times 4 is 20. And if I have 2 signatures, that would be 40 pages. So that's what I'm doing out on my machine in addition to sampler. And learning the machine. I can't tell you how many times I've rethreaded the needle. I haven't broken it yet. I've broken my bobbin thread and all of that. So what I have here tonight, what I'm going to take out in machine and show you, I've already stitched in here. But what I'm going to do tonight, very briefly, is stitch the papers on. And we'll do that in a minute. And I have another one here that I thought, let me get to it. I have 2 that I could work on. Oh, but this one's dark. I don't want to work on that. I might show you how I stitch the papers, but that's not really, it depends on how it goes out there. And then all of these pages are things that are ready to stitch. So that's that. And we'll be going out there in a minute. There's something else I want to show you though. I got the bug caboodle in. Hi, Renee. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Janet Burgess. Got 2 Janets in here tonight. Dixie Doodles. Pam. Which Renee came in? Renee. Where's Renee? I see hi Renee, but I don't see her. I see a hi. So Renee, if you're out there, hi. I don't see I see Janet saying hello to you. Hi Mina, hi Mina. Hi Shannon. Janet VB, made by Pam. Janet. Junkie, made by Pam. I don't see Renee. She's way at the top. Whoa, let me refresh. She's way at the top. There she is. Hi, Renee. Hi, Renee. Good to have you join us. I see you now, way at the top. So I got the bug caboodle in. Yeah, the bug caboodle. And I also ordered her pack of extras. Caboodle, what'd she call these? Caboodle scrap bags. And this just has insects, and there's a bird, nature, and ginger journals, Etsy.com. Looks like some Indian, which I have the Indian caboodle. I haven't done it yet. Let's put this pen away before I step on it. But let's look at the bug one. Let's look at the bug one, because if I have time tonight, I'd like to do a batik bug, because this is still October for a couple days, and I'm going to be doing batik all over the place, because I love batik now. I am sold on batik. But you know, the bug caboodle will very much go with the nature theme, won't it? And look at this fabric. Let me stand up, well, I don't want to zoom in. Look at the fabric. Now, this is off of Rosemary Morris's The Rusty Peacock. And if you go there and click on her description box, you will see her bug caboodle. I don't know if she's put a separate video in for this yet or not. She's been working on it in her live streams, but I don't know if she's called it the bug caboodle yet. Really cool. So there's that. Some bugs. Some kind of upholstery fabric. And, oh. This is caught. Well, etymology is caught on the G, just like my sewing machine does. I've been unhooking things all day today. Etymology, punched out. Some kind of upholstery type green fabric. And I'm going to try to do my journal like she does. She said she patterned it off of her Renaissance caboodle. Now, the Renaissance caboodle was before I started doing caboodles. So I've never done the Renaissance one. And, oh, here it says bugs. Another stencil that says bugs. And some brown paper. Cool brown paper. I'm sure she made this. Oh, and file folder. She cut this down for us already. So these are the trimmings for tags and such. And then inside the file folder, we have, and she uses this for a cover, we have bugs. Ooh, I can see doing a batik off of one of these. Two of them. Orange. An orange bug. And green. And green. Now we've got teal, but we don't have green, but I've got blue and yellow. And you know what blue and yellow make? Green. And more bugs. Look, there's a gold bug up here. How does he go? I'm not even sure how that bug goes. Is that just the head of a bug? Creepy bugs. There's a gold bug there. Microscope. Bugs, bugs, bugs. Bugs, bugs, bugs. So I thought this would very much go with the nature caboodle. These are just some little labels and more bugs. And I'm not sure. These look like labels of some sort that she's collaged. And some images of bugs. And some text paper that says, Dainty Tiger Beetle. 6-spotted green tiger beetle. So it's all about bugs and bugs and bugs. And I'm going to put these in here. And then this is the pattern for the journal. And some paper, some of her eco-dyed paper. Ooh, how cool is that paper? Etymology is the study of bugs, Shannon says. You gotta study them. And, oh, look, this is some fabric. Let me hold this up. This is cool fabric. Wow. Let me hold this up. This is cool fabric. I don't know where she got this, but this is nice. That's a nice piece of fabric. Thank you, Rosemary. And then this is just the invoice. And that's the bug caboodle. And then in here is all wrapped up like a little Christmas present in October. If I can tear it. My hands are kind of shaky today. I noticed that when I was doing my test video, because I got to close up my hands and they were going. So I apologize if You see, oh, twigs. She probably uses that for closure for the journal. All right, so let's put the caboodle back in the envelope. I'm excited to do this. I want to do a bug batik. And I'm getting ready for November, Carved November. I'm calling it Carved November instead of Carved December because I'm so busy in December. I don't have my Inktober done, but I'm going to carve game pieces, so I might do Inktober as I'm doing the carving, I hope. We'll see how it goes. I still have yard cleanup to do. I've got one tree that still needs to drop a lot of its leaves yet. And I'm hoping that it'll all happen next week. So it'll get done. Let's see if I can get these in here. So Rosemary, I always like her caboodles. They are so fun to do. Even if I don't completely get them done. All right, so there's the bug caboodle. Now, this is the scrap, what'd she call this? Caboodle scrap bags. So let's take a look in here. These are from different leftovers from her caboodles. I think she's clearing out. And I love when she clears out stuff. And this was, of course, was at a reduced price. There's butterfly napkin. How cool is that? Birds and flowers. Birds and flowers. And, oh, there's a snowman for Christmas. Maybe this will put this in my December daily. Make a snowman paper doll. And then just some little pieces. Here, just little leftovers. And this looks like it's from the, oh, I want to say not deco art. What is that? Yeah, not deco. Oh, you know what I'm thinking. Cool. It's on the tip of my tongue. Indian. You need to eat, Mary? I did eat. We had lasagna. We had leftover lasagna tonight. I did eat. Just ask my brother. I gobbled it down. No, I think it's the beginning of old age. I do. I notice my hand. It's not bad, but when I'm close up on my hands and when I'm holding something, it seems to be really bad when I'm holding tight. Trying to think. Art Nouveau. Art Nouveau is the one I'm thinking of. Art Nouveau. And this looks like a part of a collage here that she started. And there's some pretty butterflies, probably from the nature one. This looks like one of those OxyClean, not OxyClean, you know, the National Geographic nature. Oh, look at all those birds. Oh, cool. More Art Nouveau. This looks like it might be the African one. That'd make a nice stencil. This looks like it might have come from the China one. And some ledger paper. Just things to use. So I would not have all of these on my own. Indian. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is what I go for. The pretty ladies. Hi, Barbara Chicken Pot Pie Society. Welcome, welcome. And then some more just prints. These look like the Egypt ones here. And this is either I think this is the Indian. It could be for Indian from India. And Native American Indians. And, oh, look at this. Southwestern, this is Native American. She did a Indian from India and an Indian Native American. I think she did both. Very cool, Rosemary. Very cool. I'm a happy camper. Did I actually finish one caboodle? Yes, I did. I think I finished the Art Nouveau, or the boho. I finished the boho. I'm still kind of working on the Art Nouveau, but I have it mostly finished. The Asian caboodle is right here. I've been cleaning off my desk. I have it. You could call it finished as much as she did, but I'm still have pages that I want to work on. This is the Asian one. Just I still have a lot of this came from Arlene. I still have a lot that I want to do. I think this is a pocket here. Looks like I folded. It looks like I have a bobby pin in here for. I was holding those papers together while they dried. But see, I've done a lot in these. It's just that I haven't done every page yet. So I still have Asian to do. That came from Arlene. Very cool. And I use painty papers as my pages. I had a whole bunch of painty papers left over from weeks ago. All right. Now we're going to experiment. I want to take you guys into the other room where I have my sewing machine. They tell you not to plug your sewing machine into an extension cord. So, you know what that means. Take it in the other room. So I'm going to try to start 2 live streams here. And I'm going to try to do that right here in front of you guys. And I'm just going to call this Friday TOO, Friday 2. And we'll see if I can get a live stream started. Let's reverse it. So now you'll see my paper here. Let's see. What else do I need to do here? Go to more options. I'll leave all this alone. Public. Now, when I had 2 different streams started at the same time on 2 different pieces, they were unlisted. I don't know if it's going to work live. Hi, Angie. I try to do a lot of different things, don't I, Dixie? I tell you, I get backlogged on them. Oh, before I do this is Becky's box. It's all dry. I'm going to take the painter's tape off of the top here. We just had that on there while I was working on the front. I'm very happy with this. Becky sent this faux leather, and I didn't know what I was going to cover my box with, and there it was when I opened it. The only thing I think I'm going to do yet is put some tape here on. This is the bottom. And so it opens like that, and then I documented inside that it came from this was from Becky. These are Becky's Inktober. And I've only got 12 of them. No, 4, yeah, 12. And I think I'm going to stop with 12 and take the others that I have in an envelope, hold on, just leave them. Now, they're over on the other desk, but I'm going to take the others. She's got 30 Inktober doodles, and I'm going to make cards and put them in here with the rest of her Inktober. So, what? 12 and 12 is 24, 18 more. 18 more little cards to go in this box. So we're going to be working on that off and on. All right, now let me go in here. I'm going to enable monetization and go back one, and then you turn it this way to landscape mode. I noticed some people, well, with the shorts now, a lot of people are streaming a part of their streams in vertical mode. I'm not even going to go into that. But let's do next, and that should ask me for a thumbnail. Smile for a thumbnail, and let's kind of do, whoops, I want a different thumbnail, retake. There. All right, now I'm going to see if I can go live on this phone while I am live up there. Stream set for, let's go live, going live, and it says I'm live. And my other stream appears live yet, up there. So now I'm just going to take you, and we're going to walk into the other room. I'm going to take my needlework with me here, my December daily. Get the caboodle out of the way so I don't step on it. And I'm walking into the other room. I'm just keeping this in front of me here. And hopefully I'm set up as much as I can. Now, while I'm live here, I won't see comments unless I run into the other room. I'm going to put you down on, no, we'll aim you toward the machine. Hold on. There's my machine. It's a Brother runway. What do they call it? It's a limited edition runway. That movie came on. It's a runway machine. There's my Brother copied in there. And it's got a lot of stitches on here. I'm still learning the stitches. That's why I have that sampler. And over here, see, there are all my Christmas boxes there. And then I have another box, and back in the corner there is my brother's coat can art. And then outside over here, I'd like to get a crochet, but I think I need a really, really long crochet. I think it's like, it's over. Becky says, hang on while we move. All right, now I'm going to point you this way. I have my, I have a book taped to the back of this chair because the chair, the clamp doesn't fit unless I have that book there. So here's my clamp. I'm going to turn my phone. See, I can turn it this way. I'll probably give you guys a headache. And it's really interesting that I can get on both places. Okay, now I'm going to, this is the clamp here. I'm going to open that up and put my phone in there. And now I'll have to adjust it. I'll probably pull the chair back over there. Woo! Now let me go get my tablet so I can see chat while we're doing this. Let me just pull my tablet in here. The tablet's an old tablet, but I can read chat. I can read chat. All right. So it is still going on. This is my tablet, and you're getting my light up above. This is my tablet here, and it's still looking at my desk in the other room. So if you came in on this screen, you might see another screen out there. Check and see if you see another screen. Oh, there, Janet did it. Thank you, Janet. So if you go to Janet and the other one's just showing my desktop. So when I get ready to go back into my desktop, I'm going to tell you one thing. If I mess up here, and I do mess up, I'm not going to deal with it a lot. If my thread all tangles up on me, I can put in another bobbin thread, and sometimes I can rethread my needle and stuff like that. But if I get my fabric caught underneath these feet belts, forget it. I'm turning off the new screen. Thank you, Janet, for giving the other link. I can't see if anybody who's coming, because I only see the chat. Can you guys hear me? Let me know. Yeah, I see that, Janet. She said she posted the other link. Angie's in the new screen. We hear you. Okay. Cool, Angie. All right. You might hear me echoing from the old screen. That's interesting. All right. Probably now the phone will ring. All right. So I'm just going to watch chat in the old screen, but I'm in the new screen. In the new screen, if you haven't found the new screen yet, check on the link that Janet gave. No echo? Thank you, Janet. All right. So what I want to do first is do just a sample stitch. Just to show you guys I'm learning the machine. Now, I'm not an expert. I don't even pretend to be an expert. We'll leave that up to the experts. But all I'm doing is playing it. I have the in put in now. And I made a mistake this afternoon. I thought I had the in put in and I had the G put in. And I kept breaking my thread and getting it all caught. And it took me a while to figure that one out. So I won't be doing a lot of this, but I wanted to show you guys that I know how to sew, basic sewing, simple sewing. I don't do Becky style sewing where, Becky's a pro. I'm not a pro. But I like to use it, I think, for my art journals and making bags and maybe a couple little mending things, stuff like that. And I thought I would just show you guys that what I'm doing with my December daily. This is going to take me a while to get it done, but I'm not going to go live the whole time. Adjust this foot rest. All right, let me look for a stitch that I'm comfortable with. Let's see, I think I did 58 down there. Let's do. I'm going to try 63, but it's given me trouble before. So if I have trouble with it, I'm not going to continue. 63 and I have my input in. So I'm just going to start stitching here. Now some people don't care for watching other people sew, and I understand that because it's just an little leaf stitch like this. It seems to crumble up. For me, I just can't do it on this type of fabric. I'm glad I stopped before I had a problem. So let's try another stitch, a simple one. I have to change the foot to go to the running stitches. Let's try something like 54. Let's see how 54 works. 54 is a kind of a stitch that it points to the right and it has kind of a point to it. I'll show you. Kind of an open arrow type thing. Only with no arrow, just the end of it. You would think I would be happy with just plain running stitches, but I'm not. Yeah, so now it's going good. And I've noticed, I'm going to show you something here after I get this stitch. So it seems to be that one stitch that messes up on this fabric for some reason. I think I've done it on the paper fine. Let's try it on the paper. And then I pull my fabric way out to the side and snip it so I have long tails here. The thread I'm using was here when I moved here. So here's the right here is the stitch I just did, and it goes like that. I stitched it up and down like that. Now I'm not seeing that. Let's see if I can see it. Hi Dixie! Dixie's in here, Shannon's here. All right, so I'm going to not work on this. I want to show you what I've been doing with my papers for my December daily. Let's grab one here. Let me grab one. Hold on. I'm going to stitch on a long one. This will go on the vertical side. So what I do is I just stitch on the top. The sides I'll stitch when I stick it into the journal. So I'm going to leave my end foot in and let's pick up a good stitch. What is that? Yeah, I'd have to change the feet on some of these to get to like the zigzag. Because I don't have the zigzag foot in the one that uses it. Let's do 80. I've never done 80 before. And 80 is kind of a block stitch sort of. I'll show you. So it seems to stitch better on, I think, on the paper. I feel better about it stitching on paper. I seem to have more control stitching on paper, but I know that it gets little shards in the machine and you have to clean all that out. But I seem to have better luck stitching on the paper than I do fabric because the paper is stable and the fabric is, the fabric is, I don't want to say flimsy, but it can wrinkle and all of that while you're stitching. forth, back and forth, back and forth. And I'm doing that. See, it's wiggling back and forth. I don't know what I'm doing. And I just kind of turn the curve. You gotta go around curves. Just like when you're driving a car, you gotta slow down around the curves, or you'll land up in the ditch. And I got this machine mostly to play with my art stuff. I probably won't be doing, if I be doing any type of clothing or anything like that, it'll be stuff that I wear around the house, or maybe sewing up tears in my pants and stuff like that. I have a nice machine up in Wisconsin. It's an older one, but it's one that I always use for fabric and stuff. I didn't stick art stuff with it. All right, now I can go straight again. Now, I'm not going to be in here a whole long time. My whole stream is not going to be doing this. But I wanted to show you guys what I've been doing all day. I've run into some issues, like when I got my fabric caught underneath the feed dogs. And I think that was happening because I was doing, I had the wrong foot for the stitch that I was using. And I didn't realize what was happening with it. But then that stitch that I did tonight, it was starting to clump up, and I have the right stitch for it, the right foot for it, so I'm not sure exactly what caused that, but it clumps up and then it gets caught in the feed dog, and you have to be careful getting it out. All right, can you pull this out? Yeah, I can show you that. Here's the stitch that I did on the paper, and usually it goes up here. And then when I put my paper, the paper will go this way in the corner, and then when I stitch it in, I'll stitch the sides here. So, the other one on this is black, and I think I'm going to wait till I do red. I'm not going to regret any one of these. So, let's see what else I have here that I was going to show you. I can't show you the whole thing. I don't have room. I don't have room for it all. My poor brother. I try to keep my stuff into that one room where I do all my art, but I've been kind of, my machine, like I said, I can only plug it into the wall socket according to them. They don't want you to plug it into, well, all I see is the black paper. I'm not sure it's white one. Hold on, let me not looking. It's all black. Oh, here. I've got but I haven't punched it. I haven't punched this yet. I'll have to punch a half hole, but I'm going to go ahead. Well, no, I can't do that. Can't do it. Because I have to switch around the curve. So I think I'm done in here showing you what I wanted to show on the machine and kind of talk about it. Hi, Tommy Joe. Listen, let me look at chat. Oh, my tablet is way over here. Let me look at chat. We need to make leaders and enders. We need Meri to make leaders and enders. I need to learn how to do that. I've heard that you talk about those. You like to watch sewing? Aw, damn it. Shannon said, I watched paper gluing for an hour today. he says, lever hinders, keep the machine from eating the fabric and the start and the end. Oh. And you don't waste as much thread. Yeah, I thought you should see the back of my machine over there. I throw all my thread pieces across that way. Hi, Kate. Happy. How are you, Kate? Dixie says, I do half square triangles for my meters and enders. Eventually, I'll have enough to make something. Cool. Well, let's see. Let me go back to my sampler. Let's go back to, I'm calling this a sampler. And this is big enough that I think that I can make a bag out of it. Let's start down. Let's try another stitch and see. Now I've got the end of foot. Let's do. I'm afraid to do that 63 again because that's the one that's much stuff on. Let's do 74. That's kind of a pretty stitch. Alright, here I go. I hope. I try to start out slow, and you know what's really nice? This fabric, where the two stripes are, is where the feet are. So if I can keep my feet on the red stripes, I can stitch down almost down the center. Yeah, I get a little crooked, but you know, I'm a beginner. So I try to start out slow so I know that the stitch is working, and I try not to force it. Let's see what this is going to do for me. Of course, now to you expert sewers there, this is all old hat stuff. But to me, it's been fun because, well, you know, I've had this machine for a year and haven't had it out. And I've gone through some interesting experiences this weekend with it. And my foot paddle keeps floating away from me, even on the carpet. I have to stop and bring it back. Oh, I think that's going to be a pretty stitch. Now I'm only going to go down as far as this stripe right here. So I just got about 2 inches left to go. I was going to show you how I stitch around the corner here, but I think that will be too complicated for here because I have to pin it all up and get these all even here to see it close up. But see, this is the back piece, and then I put a piece of paper in between, and that gives it some steadiness, some focus of an art journal. And then I stitch all around the border. Whoops, excuse me. I stitch all around the border to get this type of thing. And it's turned out real nice. And see, this is where I stitched this paper pocket down onto here's where, and I still haven't put it in here. This is where I stitched on the border. And then I played with some crazy looping and just, and I don't care if it's, whoops, what did I do? I don't, whoops. Looks like I turned it off. Are you here? Let me go get my tablet. I'll be right back. I bumped the key on the other stream. Hello, hello. Mina says she's here. We're back. I bumped the, I turned it off on the other. So that was kind of an experiment for me. I didn't know I could have 2 lives going on at the same time on different devices. That was an interesting experiment. And then I have this tablet, which is an older tablet that I just watched the skip ads that I just watched the chat on. So welcome back in, those of you who made it back. I have to get this all set up. Let's see. Quality. My quality here is at 360, so let me set it at 720. Let me set my live chat. There we are. Welcome back. Mary, don't change anymore. I'm going to have to take an Angie nap. Well, you know, I might be doing this more often, Angie. Maybe not unless I have a real purpose to. And I wanted to, my purpose tonight was to show you how I'm learning that new machine. Well, it's really an old machine. It's been in the box for a while. So, welcome back, everybody. Let us know if YouTube talks to you later. I don't think they will. I don't know if they'll talk to me about having two streams at the same time on. You know, it's like having 2 different cameras, only I don't have the little piece. You know, these YouTube pros have 3 or 4 cameras, and then they have a device in between that they have kind of a middle device. If they want to go from this camera, like Barb Owen does. You've seen Barb Owen switch views? Well, she has an interceptor device that gives her the ability to shoot from camera 1 or camera 2. Well, I don't have that, and I don't even know if you can get it for mobile. And that's what I'm streaming on, is my mobile phones. Let us know if YouTube talks to you later. YouTube. Mary, what are you doing? You're not happy with 1 stream? You have to do 2? Well, I want to work on some other things tonight, too. What I have here is my Society of Idea Collector. You guys see me play with this. My on, off, on, off, on, off. I just love to sit here. You know how you're kids and you go in and you turn the light switches on and off, and your mom will say, "Quit that." Well, I got it in my book now. This was inspired by Dee Dee. She had a light bulb that she got at Hobby Lobby that you could switch the light on, off, on, off, on, off. And I go, I don't have one of those. I'm going to make one for my Society of Idea Collector. Hi, Tommy Joe. Welcome in. Welcome everybody who's come back. I want to get ready for Carve November. And what I have here are some little, in my Society of Idea Collector, I have some eraser pieces here. And I don't have my, let me see if I can go get it. I need to get an ink pen. I'm not set up very well because I've been playing with that machine all day. Yeah, here it is. And welcome everybody who's come in and putting up with me. You're going to see a little darker over here because I usually have my aunt light over here, but my aunt light is out there by my machine tonight, so I'm not going to fool with going and getting that. I'm not going to carve tonight. We went to the VA. My brother had VA appointments all day last Wednesday, and I took my Inktober thinking I'd work on it, but I didn't. I was on the phone all day. But I have my Inktober here. See, this is the pawn and that's the pawn. So I thought what I'd do tonight is sketch the bishop and the knight in here. Let me zoom in. Hi, Lisa. What did Brenda say? Let's see. Let me scroll up here and see what's going on in chat. Let's see. Becky said, if Greg ever buys a house of his own, we're going to go visit. Go throughout the house and turning lights on and off, turning them on and then leaving them on. The light police. Lisa says, I'm the one in my house who turns on all the lights. The rest of my family would be happy living in a cave as long as they have internet. Oh, that's funny. Angie says hello to everybody she missed. Nina is laughing at Lisa. Hi, Sharon. Welcome, Sharon Lombard. She says, hi, Mary and everyone. I've been very busy with the puppy. I'm saying keeping me busy. The puppy. Sharon's got a new puppy. Keeping her busy. I'm glad that you got another puppy, Sharon. I think that was a good move. It'll take your heart away. Pam says, go through and mess up the silverware drawer, move the dishes, rearrange stuff in the fridge, and leave the towels on the bathroom floor. Pam is giving ideas of things to... I got to share something with you guys. Let me go get it. I just have to go get stuff tonight. It's in here. I cut it out of the paper. I found this. I like to read this article in our daily paper. I'm always cutting her stuff out of our daily paper. Some of those old-time crafting superstitions. Do you guys know any crafting superstitions? Hers are mostly about knitting and yarn. Let me read a couple of them. Dumping your box of straight pins on the floor is a sign of a surprise, as long as some of the pins are left in the box. And then in parentheses, she says, the big surprise is probably when you accidentally step on said straight pins in your bare feet. Breaking a sewing needle while making a garment means that you will outlive the garment. This is from our daily paper. This lady is local to Hastings, which is where we go shopping. It's the closest big town. Her name is Robin Stroot, S-T-R-O-O-T. She writes a column, a crafting column for our local paper. About 3 times a week. It's bad luck if yarn threads break when frogging. meaning ripping out knit or crochet stitches or rows. So if you break your yarn while you're trying to rip something out, I suppose that would go for needlework too. It's bad luck. Don't rip those stitches out. It is considered good luck to sleep under a quilt when it's finished, even if you're giving it away for a gift. So go sleep under your quilt before you give it away. Give it a test run. That's good luck. And this is interesting about scissors. Scissors are to be sold to another person. Giving as a gift to a friend means the friendship will end or be cut. So don't gift me any scissors. Oh, wait a minute. I got scissors from Suzanne Hale, Suze, and I got scissors from Deborah Brown. Deborah Brown passed away. Oh, no. I think Suze is still my friend. It says, this applies to handing knitting needles to friends because it will stab the relationship. You're supposed to put the needles down on a table or countertop and let your friend pick them up. This is funny. I've never heard of these. If you start a knit project on a Friday, you will never finish it. Don't start any new projects on Fridays. This is Sunday. Knitting on stage is considered bad luck. This applies to actors engaged in a live stage performance. So what if you knit online? That's like a stage. Don't knit online. I tried that once when I was first learning. It didn't work so well. Mistakes are often a part of any crafting experience. There are many reasons why one should intentionally make a mistake. One being that you put your heart and soul into the needlework, and having the mistake will prevent your soul from being trapped in the handmade item. So I'm saving my soul with all my mistakes. My soul will never be trapped in a craft item. If you knit your true love a pair of socks before being married, they will use the socks to walk out on you. However, you can counteract the sock curse by knitting a strand of your hair into the rows of the project. So if you're going to knit your true love a pair of socks before you're married, get a strand off of your hair and knit it in there. That counteracts him walking out on you. Finding a pin, the rhyme goes, see a pin, pick it up, means that you'll have good luck. This also applies to finding a button or a penny. So see a pin and pick it up and you'll have good luck. See a penny, pick it up and you'll have good luck. See a button, pick it up and you'll have good luck. Always use new buttons when making a coat. It is considered bad luck to use old buttons. I just so enjoy her columns. She's a local journalist. She should be national, if you ask me. Janet Burgess says, my hair, my cat's hair, they're all in my knitting. We're good. Brenda says, this reminds me so much of the old lore of which flowers mean what? Love, engagement, etc. Yeah. It's crafting superstitions. And to tell you the truth, I never really thought too much about superstitions in craft. I never really, just don't set your desk on fire or it'll mean that you won't have anything to work on tomorrow. Innocent, pointy crafters' instruments. Yeah. Just don't drop the scissors on your foot, Pam says. Janet Burgess says, I started my second sock on Friday and put it away to start Christmas knitting. Nina says, another scissor superstition. If you drop them, lightly place your foot on them before picking them up. That way, no one can dominate you. Oh, that's interesting, Nina. I like that. I like to hear the new ones. Thank you for sharing that, Mina. Hi, Dana. Oh, Dana, Dana, Dana. I have your tassel ready to go. I just need to get it in the mail. And I heard from my swap partner, and we're kind of both in the same place. We got them both ready to go, but we're getting them mailed. I'm going to get mine mailed next week. Sharon had to go. Kathy says, I dropped stitches all day knitting and kept having to take them out. Yeah. I kind of taught myself how to knit last year, but I haven't picked it up because I've been doing Becky's Tunisian crochet, which I have to start on the one that she presented last Friday. Hi, Laura Vasquez, if you're out there, welcome, welcome. Brenda Robinson, welcome. Kathy Whitney, hi, Kathy Whitney, if you're listening. Don't use Mod Podge. Let's see. No cats for me, thank you, Pam says. Yeah, we don't have animals in the house. My brother doesn't want. I would love to have a little doggy, but my brother says no. So my mom didn't like pets in the house either, so I'm good with it. Shannon says she's going to get a new kitty in the spring. Yeah, Shannon lost her art junkie cat. Is it over the Rainbow Bridge for cats too? I'm not sure. I know dogs go over the Rainbow Bridge. Do kitties go over the Rainbow Bridge too? But Shannon lost her. How old was that cat? 13 plus years? Leave the cabinet doors open, Brenda says. Robinson. Arting and felting is on hold, Sharon says, because of the puppy. Sharon got a new puppy. Pam says, go through and then, oh, we're back to what Becky can do when Greg gets a new house. Artie Dar says, counteract cutting a friendship, giving a knife, scissors, etc., when they give you back a penny. Oh, dear. Kathy says, yep, I'm listening, Mary. Crocheting while I'm listening. Are you still doing the Tunisian or are you crocheting regular crochet? And that brings me, I'm about ready to start it, maybe next week. I'll announce it here. I'm going to do a needle tatting project in the same sense that Becky is doing her Tunisian stitch. Now, in needle tatting, you only learn one stitch. And once you got it down, but there's other things to learn too. So I'm gonna try the first one, the introductory one. I'm just gonna do a standalone video. I think I talked about this before, but I want to do a needle tatting. I've been practicing, and it's going to be a learn with me project like Becky's doing. I don't want to come across as being an expert. There are all sorts of experts on YouTube. I'm not claiming to be an expert. I'll let the experts do their thing, and it's a learn along. Tat along with Mary. Hi, Jacqueline. Welcome, welcome. All right, so let me zoom in, and I'll do a couple sketches here, and then maybe we'll work in the journal that Becky sent in her Happy Mail. She sent some beautiful napkins, and she sent a little craft paper journal. See if I can move this book over a little without knocking things off the desk. So I'm going to sketch the bishop here, and I'm going to sketch it from my sketch. So it may not be true to the photograph. It'll be inspired by my sketch rather than a photograph. But it'll look something like a bishop. And Google must be following because I have been searching for photos of chess pieces for my game pieces. And Google caught on, and they sent me, YouTube caught on, and they sent me a video of learning to play chess. And I watched it, and I'm going, oh, that's interesting. I thought it was more complicated than that. And they say, well, it can be. I'm going, oh, okay. And I suppose you could download a chess game and play against yourself, or play, you know, learn how to play chess by playing a YouTube game, or not a YouTube game, a game on your phone. I deleted most of, on my old phone, I had a lot of games out there. And I deleted them because I was spending so much time. I was having fun, but I was also, I'm sorry for the shadow. You're going to see shadow from my hand while I'm sketching. I also was wasting time. So now I just have, well, I have 3 games on my phone now. That's what I was doing at the VA almost all day while I was waiting for my brother. And I like the logic games. I enjoy those a lot. All right, and we got one more piece up here. And this is kind of to give me an idea of when I carve it, what I want it to look like when I carve it. And we are doing the bishop now. And it's got, let's see, I'm ready to, it's got a little neck here, and then it starts this. And I say it's got an open mouth here. And oops, I might be getting a little too tall. I might have to shorten this down when I sketch it, move it down a little. I'm going to put a note, move down, because I got a little tall. And this is dark in here, and that comes like that. And then this is shady. This is kind of shaded. Let's see. And these are just sketching. Let's see, did I put more than, no. This is shaded here. And shaded in here. And around in here. And this is too fat here. Well, my sketch isn't that great, but I got an idea. It's hard to do this stuff online. I need to get it up to my nose. All right, there's the bishop. Let's try. I'm not happy with it. Let's try the knight. Let's start him down lower. Yeah, start him down here. And he's got 2 pieces at the base. And then he has a stand, something like that. Goes around. And he's a horse. Used to be a knight, I think. A real knight. He's a horse here. Oh, and I think he's too tall again. Let's bring him down a little. His head here, an ear there, and that comes down there. It's kind of open, an open mouth, Another ear. I'm getting them almost too big for my eraser. And he's got a eye. And oh, dearie me. Well, sort of like that. I'll have to practice them some more. That's a quick sketch. And then here's the king. What did we do? We didn't do it. I have a lot to sketch on here. My Inktober. I think I only got to day 7. I thought I did the queen. I did. Here, the rook is next. Let's start up here, since I seem to be going off the top. The rook used to be a castle, I think. They're calling it the rook instead of the castle. And it comes down like that and curves around, comes in like that. Comes down to a base. And around, this might be a little off center again, like that. And then around in here like so. And these are just quick sketches, just so I can get an idea of how I want to carve them. And I'm not trying to be perfect. All right, let's do the queen. The queen's an interesting piece. I like my queen sketch a lot. I think I did a good job on that. So there's the queen. I call that a crown up here. She's got these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 in there, sort of. And then it's got another piece like that. I'm just getting an idea how they might fit on an eraser. And I'll have to refine these. But won't these make neat stamps? Game piece stamps? Like that. And around like this. Like that. And then she comes down with a base. I call this her head, that her collar, this her torso, this her waist. This is her body. And the base in here, which kind of comes down like so. And I'm running off of the end again. So I'm going to have to work with these. I made a lot of squares here to play with. I might have to make some more in order to get them how I like them, but you're getting the idea what I'm going to do. And then here's the king. So I got all the chess pieces and I started on the Monopoly piece. And I got to October 7th. And that's the day I went to the eye appointment. And after that, I didn't do any more. Shame on me. All right, we're going to do the king here. And I'm not shading these in. The king is the most important, but he's the least powerful. Isn't that interesting? He's the least powerful. And the queen, The queen does, her primary purpose is to protect that king. She's there to protect her king. Well, they all protect the king, but her primary purpose is to protect the king. And let's see, it's got another piece coming around this way. It comes this way and this way. And I'm just doing quick sketches here. I'm going to have to refine these, I can tell you that right now. And then he's got a base here. And then he's got a base that comes down, down, and around. I protect my king. And then we got the Monopoly lantern, which is kind of short. Some of these Monopoly pieces will be short, and some of them will be in landscape mode instead of portrait mode. And I used a silver pen here, but it's got a dome like this, and then the handle angles out like that. And this is a little shorter in here. So it kind of goes like so. Well, maybe not that angled. And then it comes up at the top, and this is a dome piece. And then this curves like so. And then it's got a piece that it curves down like the base, like that. And then it's got a handle coming up like, I'll have to do this better. But I'm just getting a sense of how it's going to fit on my eraser. I'd like to have that a little fatter, but I don't think I can fit it in fatter. It's short and squat. So that's kind of where I am with my Inktober, but I want to finish it. I just, I'm just going crazy from one thing to another. But I'm going to mix Inktober and carve November. You'll see me reworking in these. I'm going to leave this right in here in my Society of Ideal Collector. Oops, I forgot some pages here. And let me zoom out. Now, I said I was going to work in Becky's journal next. Let's see, it's 7:30. Let me come out to chat. But I don't want to leave that in there. It's too thick. What I really need to do is paint a couple envelopes so that I can get my tassels mailed. So let's paint some envelopes. And I'll just stencil them. I might put a silhouette or something on them. I'll zoom out here in a minute. So I learned a lot this weekend. I've learned a lot about my sewing machine, and I've learned about going live double on YouTube. Let's get out my envelopes. What did I do with them? Here they are. And they're bubble envelopes. They're bubble envelopes because I want to protect the tassels. I feel like I'm working in the dark because I don't have my hot light over there. Oh, these are duck brand, but man, they're double wrapped. That's nice. All right. Well, you know what? There's 2 of them in here. I don't need those. I need to get those tassels sent off. I want to do a tassel for Nina again. Now, I'm going to leave the tape on here while I paint. So, Good night, Angie. Thank you, Brenda. Happy crocheting, Kathy. Did Kathy say good night? She says, I need to go start dinner. Have fun and take care. Minimize, Mary. I did. Kathy said she never learned chess. I never did either. Nina says, another superstition. If you give a purse as a gift, include a penny in it so you'll never be poor. Ah, what happens if you give a tassel as a gift? You'll have a tassel in life. It's not a tussle, it's a tassel. It's not a razzle, it's a tassel. Calico Kate said, my mom told me today she used to embroider and crochet lace on the edge of pillowcases. I never knew that. Aw. Pam says, I really only play one game on my phone. Yeah, I've only got 3 now. I like the logic games, and I like the merge games. I like logic quite a bit. I did in, geometry has some logic to it too. All right, so what am I going to do on here? Shall I just put a, I'm thinking what I want to do. Let's put a piece of paper in here to protect the inside from sticking. Let's see if I got a piece here. I should have a couple. I've been playing with that sewing machine all weekend. I've got to get out tomorrow and rake leaves. I've been waiting for the rest of the leaves to fall so I don't have to rake again. So what I do when I paint envelopes is I put a piece of paper in here to keep them from sticking to each other here. I just kind of tuck it in there. So if it sticks, it'll stick onto this and I can pull it loose. And if it rips, that goes down there. So, but I do want to get these out. And let's see, it's still fall in a lot of places. It's still autumn. I think I'll do some owls on here. Owls are pretty fun for me to do, and they're relatively easy. Let me get some paper towels. What did I do with the paper towels? Oh, dearie me. I turn around and I think they're here, but then I moved stuff out of the way because I cleaned off my desk, and I think I buried my paper towels. Ouch. All right, the petite fell over, and the painter's tape, and the grater. Well, I'm not going to worry too much about it. Maybe I got a couple already pulled off over here. We'll use this and this. All right, and I don't need these pins. They're in my way. And that's a fan brush, scissors, palette knife. Maybe I'll use the palette knife tonight. That goes with my Inktober. Let me put these pins out of the way. All right, I want to use matte paint. Let's start out with, now the envelopes are already yellow. Let's start out with some orange and some brown. There's some red, some dark green. What's this? purple. I don't want purple. I want brown. Black for the owl. Did I get yellow out for the eyes? Yellow. White. Some white. We don't need a bright white. We'll use, well, let's see what I want here. Here's a white. Did I get brown? I'm looking for my brown. Brown, I don't have a whole lot of brown. What do I have here? I got light cinnamon. That'll work. Okay, that's enough to start with. Whoops. What did I drop? Yeah. And I'm not going to be on all night tonight. I'll be on until 10. The best way to play chess is in person, like Scrabble. Well, when you're learning, you know, if you get a game on the phone, it can teach you a lot before you play against another person. All right, let's move these over here. I enjoyed Scrabble. I used to play Scrabble with Cheryl and Ann Lar. And somebody else. Can't remember, in our group. Black, white, brown. I'm putting the palette over here. I'm going to try to do them both at once so that I can get them done. And let's put this over here. All right. I think I'll put an orange background on. And it's been a long time since I painted envelopes. And look how transparent this paint is. But luckily, that'll cover that up. So, but it won't cover up the print down here. So we'll be giving this more than one coat. And I don't need to paint this because it'll flop down. I'll need to paint it on the other side. Yeah. I feel like it's, I miss my light up to the side here because you guys may not recognize it, but it's so dark for me over in this corner. I'm used to having a light there. My light source is all off to my right. So it's Sunday night. Tomorrow starts a new week. Monday, Janet Nash will be on. Dee Dee Willingham. Janet Young. Now, who's coming on Monday afternoon? Lisa. Lisa at 1:30 on Monday afternoons. I think she said she was coming on. I don't know if she's going tomorrow. Let me go down to the bottom of chat here. Hi, Teresa. Hi, Mary Lou Antilupi. Hello, hello. Who else came in? Kathy's here. Artedar, Pam, Brenda Robinson. And Kathy went to cook dinner. Kathy's out on the West Coast, so 7:30 here is 5:30 there. So it's dinner time. Supper time, dinner time, whatever you call it. And I'm painting with my palette knife tonight. This is a wide one. It's my newest one. I treated myself the last time I went to Hobby Lobby, which has to be. We drove by Hobby Lobby the other day. I told my brother to drive on by. I have to do a physical in November, and that's coming out of my Social Security this month. So I can't buy too many extras. But I bought the caboodle, and I bought some things from Keisha. I budgeted. I can still pay for my physical, honest. All right. Let's do a little bit more orange on here, but if a little of this shows through, I'm not going to cry about it too much. We don't want the paint to chip off either. Yeah. It's pretty thin paint, if you ask me. This is apple barrel, though, which is usually thicker than this. It's the Deco Art. That's such a thin paint, but all craft paint is kind of thin. All righty. And I am kind of scraping it with my knife, too, rather than brushing it. All righty. Now, let me get another piece of scratch paper here. So I'm going to be doing paper dolls. I got 40 pages in my December daily, and 31 for December, 6 in January until the Epiphany. That's 37. And then one for Halloween is 38. And one for Thanksgiving is 39. And then a title page or an index page would be 40 pages. All right, I think I want to do some brown. Now, I took this as my palette here. Got it all messed up. I'm going to put this on my palette. I haven't had this brown. Oh, that's Tuscan Red. This is light cinnamon. I don't know how it'll show on this. I might have to add a touch of black. Let's add a drop of black. We don't want a gray, but get the plug out of it. Alrighty. And what I'm thinking, what I want to do is kind of just put a tree, so to speak, in here, and we'll deal with that. We'll deal with that flap later. Well, let me just kind of see if I can't stroke this a little. That kind of looks like a tree, doesn't it? It doesn't have to be perfect. And this will get covered up here. And now it needs a little gnome home or a fairy home in here. I might have to come back and do that. Right in there. And let's make it go up this way. And let's see, the owl is going to go in there, so let's bring this down a little, maybe up a little. And I got a spot in there. Let's leave it. Let's do the other side. The other piece. Been a long time since I painted with a palette knife. I almost forgot how. I don't know if I ever learned. Oops. Well, I'm going to have to put my owl in here. I was thinking about my going live in 2 different places tonight. I don't think I thought about you guys being in one chat when I started a new stream and having to have you guys come on over to the other stream. Janet was there and Becky were there saying, come on over to the new stream. Thank you, Pam. Hi, Teresa, says Pam. I'm sorry I could not stay long. I was on my way to church. Was at church all day. Did you see Pam today? Teresa said, nailing envelopes. You're working on there? Yeah. Yeah, Teresa, these are for the, oops, splattered. These are for the Dana Yates tassels. I got the tassels all made. I want to have an envelope to send them off in. All right, and let's bring this out a little. We need a little gnome home or a little fairy house or whatever you want to call it in there. Now let's make this other one a little bigger. Oops. Well, that's bigger, all right. He's got a sidewalk leading up to it. Where's my scrape off page? Let's get this off a little. Bring it down that way. Bring this one down this way. Now, that's a good base. Now, I need some leaves. Red and yellow and green. Maybe some brown in there. And then we'll put the owl in there. So with the orange, let's do the red here. This is a Tuscan red I haven't opened yet. Let's get one I've opened. Oh. Well, this is Tuscan red, but it's almost empty. Might have to open one. That's alizarin crimson. Heritage brick. And we're going to open my red. I did get in here and I got in here and sorted out my paints by color. So when I want to go to the reds and oranges, they're all on one shelf. I guess I'm going to have to open one. I'm looking to see if I have one open. There's Georgia Clay. I got reds, but they're all bright reds. Let's open that Tuscan. I've got another one I haven't opened yet. I've got plenty of Tuscan red. This one I'm going to have to squeeze the bottle and get what's left in there out. So I want red, yellow, and green leaves. The red may not show up too good on that orange. We'll see. Yellow, yellow, yellow. That's a bright yellow. I haven't opened that one either. Let's open this stuff. Can't use it if you don't open it, Mary. I have a big 8 ounce of yellow. I think I've been working out of. Fairy House Hovel, Brenda says. Fairy House Hovel. The video says 1 hour, 4 minutes, but stops at 54 minutes. Technical difficulties. What video was that, Pam? The video says 1 hour, 4 minutes, but stops at 54 minutes. Hi, Lori. You had trouble finding me? Lori, you weren't here, I don't think, when I started. I actually did a live stream, started this live stream, then went in my living room and started another live stream on my phone. So I had 2 live streams going the same time. How about that? So that might be a little confusing on replay. But this live stream will probably have some blank space. You know, when I do something like that, I should leave a sign saying, go to Friday 2. I'll be back. You know, something to tell you guys to guide. Janet was in chat saying to go, but it was an experiment. So it's not going to be perfect. Yeah, I was playing with my machine, Lori. All right, we're going to have yellow, green, and red leaves, and I'm just going to use the tip of this palette knife, and let's start putting some green on. Not a whole lot of green because, you know, they're turning yellow, but there's still some dark ones. And our aloe is going to go on here someplace. And let's put up some grasses in here. Just use what's on my knife if I can. And I'm wiping it off on this other piece of paper just to clean my palette knife. And I'm trying to do the same thing on both envelopes, sort of. We'll see what goes here. I need to do one for Miss Becky. I owe everybody. Arlene. I owe everybody in the whole wide world. But this was for the tassel swap, so I want to get it sent off. All right, let's do some reds and yellows. Let's do some reds. A lot of red maple. Maybe these are red maple trees. Red maple trees, I think, are taller than these, but we'll pretend. I should probably have some blue on there. Of course, this flap will come down over that, so And this is just play. It's all, oh, you know what? I should put some on the ground. Of course, I've been raking them up. The ones that I rake up, though, are more dirty brown. Some of them are yellow. Pretty, but they dry out pretty fast here, especially when the wind blows. Okay, let's do some yellow. Oops, that's a lot of yellow. And the owl will be in here. Don't need a whole lot of yellow on this. It kind of overpowers everything. And let's put some brown. Let's mix a little yellow with that brown and see if we can get a tannish color. Oops. Now let's bring it all over here. I don't think it's going to show up much. More yellow, brown. Getting it all over me. Let's get some more of that yellow. The yellow's kind of bright, but if I have it any darker, it will blend in with that orange. Don't ask me why I chose an orange background, but I did. Let's do a tab of brown here. A tad. And oh heck. Let's mix them up. Let's put a little of that red in there too. Oh, we're getting orange. I don't want it that orange. Oh, there's a carpet of leaves on the ground. Yeah. I'm getting a sloppy page over there. Let's do some more red and brown, green in here. Becky and Scott were talking, was it today or yesterday, about Roots and Refuge. And I subbed to that channel and I saw where they just went on. Let's tap some red in there. And let's tap more reds. And maybe more up in here to and some greens. Don't ask me what I'm doing. I'm just playing in the paint. Let's tap some reds over in here. I don't like this. Does it look like leaves are falling on the ground? This will have to dry before I do the other side. I may just do the other side very simple. I may do it very, very simple. And let's get out that black again and emphasize the tree a little bit. No, I need to do green in here. And let's put some all right. Let's bring out the tree just a little bit more in here. I kind of painted over that. Hold on. And we're going to put a black owl on it, and I'll do that with a paintbrush, I think. Let's get the tree a little bit more defined here. Oops. Hold on a minute. Be putting my hand in that. Now I could hit this with the heat gun, but I'm just going to let them air dry. And let's get my branches back here. tree just goes any which way it wants to grow. Let's bring this in a little more here. Yeah. I don't have the light that I'm used to. I feel like I'm painting in the dark. All right, we're going to do the owls, and I'm going to do those with a brush. Let's get this cleaned off. So to speak. And the owl, let's see. Can I use this brush? It's black. And let's put some more black out there. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. And this will be the back of the envelope. So the owl will come in here. It'll just be sitting on this tree. And let's see, he's got a head. Got a string hanging there. Got a big head. Let's make his body a little bigger. There he is. I'm going to leave him be for now. Well, I need to make him a little bit rounder. Yeah, hold on. All right, let's stop there. It's a big old bird in a tree. Might try to make him a little smaller. I think I got him too big. Let's not make this one as big. He grows. They grow before you know it. All right, I'm going to stop there. I might come back in with some orange in there after this all dries and make him a little smaller. Now, let's put in the background, since I have black out, let's put some trees in the background. Kind of silhouette type things. Now I'm just playing. What time is it? 8 o'clock. That's too clumsy. It's awfully clumsy here. Let's make it a little evergreeny tree. getting ready for Christmas. That's just a little evergreen tree. And let's do the little house in here. The little house, and let's do it over here. And it will have paint on the other side, but that's just going to happen. That's just going to happen. Let's put some little off in the distance trees. Okay. In here. Let's do that over here. Yeah. Okie dokie. Now, this is a lot more orange than what I'm seeing in my tablet. I see it kind of being a light orange, but it's really an orange. I think I'm going to put some color. Let's get this black off my brush. On the fields. Ew. I really got it on there. Let's fold that in half. Let's come in with some reds. In here. You just got to keep playing with it. Oops. Let's do the same over here. There's some reds in here. So it doesn't look like the sky is falling into the field. I'm kind of liking that. Let's do some more. It's awfully dark in here, in this room. I'm running out of red paint. Alrighty. Let me get some more red paint. Is this the big owl's name, Bishop? I need to go to sleep, Kathy says, but I can't quit watching. Aw, Kathy, I give you permission to go to sleep. I give you permission. We're going to put reds, more reds up in here. Is the big owl's name Bishop? I was going to make him smaller. I'm not sure if I'm liking how big he is. I'm just having fun. I'm just playing, to tell you the truth. Let's see if I can't. Let's get out some of that orange and see if I can't make that big owl just a little bit smaller. He's too big for me. This other owl is okay. I'm letting letting them dry before I put in the eyes and the nose. And let's see if I can't. I don't know. It's not totally dry yet, but let's see if I can't. Let's see if I can't dry them a little with my heat gun. Heat gun, I think, has a shortened cord here. It won't be long and it'll be done for. Now this will all dry matte. I might put a coating on it, a matte varnish or a satin varnish. It's awfully wet and shiny now. You have to be careful using a heat gun on bubble wrap, because that is a bubble wrap. I do have a paper in there, but I don't know. I don't want to get it too hot. Let's see what, if I can't make that big owl just a little smaller. I might have to put more than one coat of orange on here. I think I'm going to paint him out. And we'll let that dry. Hold on, let's get my palette knife. I am messing him up. Don't worry, I'll fix it. I'll fix him. I gotta get the paint off of it. Ew! Put my hand in it. Yuck! And let's get his tail too. Oh, that looks horrible, doesn't it? Well, we'll fix it. Let's throw this towel away. It's getting awful yucky. Let's get those baby wipes out. That's what I should have been using anyway. Should have just left it alone. Oh, it'll be fixed, Pam. I do this a lot. I do it a lot. Paint it out and redo it when I'm not happy with it. And it usually turns out, the black paint wasn't completely dry, but that would take hours for it to dry, and I don't want to hit it too much with the heat gun because it will you know, it will melt the bubble wrap. Don't mind all that. It'll get fixed. It'll get fixed. If anything, I could make it a night sky. Oh, let's let that dry a little, and then I'll come back and give it another coat. Too much more. to this one. It needs more though. It needs more leaves. Let's give it more leaves. Now again, this top part here isn't going to show. I think I'm pretty happy with this one. We're gonna let him dry. If I hold it up to the light, I can see my owl is still wet. If I put an eye on him now, it'll be gray. So I'm going to put that aside. Ow. I've got too many things in my hands. I'll put it aside up over here, I guess. That goes in the wastebasket. What time is it? It's only 8:30. I can go until 10. I might set these aside and let them dry a little and work on Becky's. Let's put another coat of orange in here. Now again, this flap will be down here, so we don't need the whole thing to be painted out. And the owl will go back in there. And once I let it dry and come back, I think it'll be fine. Make him a little smaller, surround him with leaves. All right, I'm going to let that dry. And while that's drying, I'm going to get rid of all of this mess on my desk. And I'll get clean wax paper out when I work on them again. Pam says, I have some canvases my niece was going to throw away. I'm going to paint over the old stuff and make a new picture. That's a great idea, Pam. You know, Picasso did that. Picasso, wouldn't you love to see the masterpieces that Picasso painted over? He didn't like something, he painted it out. He ran out of canvases. He ran out of media to paint on. So he painted out some of his old paintings. I got Diet Squirt tonight. All right, let's dig out Becky's journal that she sent me. I got to put this scrap paper someplace. Becky sent me in Happy Mail a journal, and I think it's at the very bottom. Let me get it out. Bubble mailers. That's what I'm working on. I bought a package of them. Here's Becky's box that I think I want to put tape on the bottom here. And I did 12 of her doodles, and that leaves me 18, and I'm going to put them on cards in here. And let's see, what else do I have here? My caboodle, the bug caboodle. No, that's the scrap pack. I'm looking for Becky's. Here it is. Becky's journal. And napkins that she sent me. And we'll put these back over here. And let's put some clean wax paper down, because I'm going to be gluing those napkins in. And I think I'll use wet glue. And this might go in my Happy Mail. My Happy Mail, Becky's doing hers. Becky's calling hers a rainbow caboodle. I'm not caboodle. Rainbow journal, Happy Mail journal, because she's doing hers based on color. I'm just lucky if I get the Happy Mail in a journal itself. I think I'm going to have to get some lava soap out here. Clean my hands. The little Pampers baby wipe is trying to do its job. Come back with a thinner owl. At least you won. Won't have to tell how he lost, how much weight he lost. Pam says, I threw away a torn canvas. I should have kept it. You know, I did that with a lot of my college painting. I threw away because they were huge. I mean, they were like 5 by 6 feet. And I tore them all up. And I'd love to have them today. Oh, well. All right, let's get out the wet glue and a glue brush. I think I'll use this. It's a little stiff, but it'll work. And look, the owls. Her owls are orange. And I think I'll have to get some tape out. So let's get some Scotch tape and take the napkins off. And we are going to do, Becky sent me this journal, which is, how many pages do I have? So we'll count a double page here. We'll count this as 1 and that is 2. So there's 2, 3, 4, 5, I think there's 8, 6, 7, well, there might be 8, 9, there's 10 pages, 10 or 11, up around in there. So I got 1, 2, let's open these up. Come on. Mary, open them up. Oh, I'll have to cut these in half if I use them, because we don't want to upside down owls. 2, I could mix these. 3, 4. Some of these would 4. These leaves are pretty. I might put the leaves on the outside. 5. Becky sent me all of these. Bless her heart. 6. Oh, these are beautiful. Hi, Marty. Tommy Joe says, I used to do all that all the time, Pam. I couldn't afford canvases, so I practiced painting over them multiple times. I think that's 7. 8. And some of this can go on another page. And then she sent me some of this. There's a name for this. Japanese gold. Rosemary used this on the needle, in her needle caboodle, her needle, Chinese needle. I'm going to say that. Was that 8? It's either 7 or 8. I got enough. 9. 10. You guys are going to watch me take off all the backs. That's what I'm going to do next. These are corkscrews. But these I'm going to have to split unless I want them upside. Or I could put them this way on these. Put them that way. And then Becky sent this beautiful tag she made. It says inspire. All right. So the next thing I'm going to, oh, and I have this one too, which is little roses. Oh, let me get the tape. I wrapped the tape around my fingers. Yeah. I think this is old double-sided tape. It's wearing out. But I wrap it around my fingers. Get it off of the... And use it to pull up the layers. And I usually have a little torn corner, but on these I don't mind. I might use these as, because I can't find my paper towels. Come on. Sometimes it works good and other times it doesn't. Let's get a needle. That tape, I think, is losing its stickiness. And I missed my light. Here. Now I might have to paint those pages or collage my napkin on top of them because it's craft brown. So I might have to paint those pages out white, come to think of it. So this might be a little more involved than what I was thinking. Let's see, I want to keep these flat. Penelope, I'm going to move you over here. This over here. 1. No. Yeah, I have thread from tearing apart a canvas. hold it. Tearing apart that sheet. I got this big old wad of thread. Keeping it for stuffing or something. All right, let's see if I got enough stickum to do this one. And I think this one is just 2 layers. There's 2. Brenda says, I've been listening while driving. You're driving, Brenda? Where are you driving to? Brenda Robinson says, hi, Brenda. A nice name. Marty's here. Marty says, I'm good, Pam. How are you? Pam says, the canvas says that she, did you tear them down or paint over them? She said they were pretty torn up. It was a picture of my niece and her spouse at their prom. They got in a fight, so my niece, the spouse, ripped up the canvas. Yeah, those are young days, young love. I had a picture. It was in my mom's photograph boxes. And it was my mom when she was younger. And she had torn out half of it. And you know, there was a man on the other side. I never did learn who that man was. Mom wouldn't tell me. But I still have that picture. It's just Mom. And you can see he had his hand around her waist. She was smiling. That she tore it up when, obviously, when she met my dad. Or before. She said, Mary, what are you talking about that now for? Now, Mom and Dad are long gone. Now, I wrap this tape. This tape is old tape. So I think it's losing its juice. It's stickum. It's a good thing to use on this. I think, yeah, I think that's only, I don't know if there's another layer on that or not. Hard to tell. I think there might be another layer. Yeah, I think there is. So, I don't have any stories to tell tonight. Tomorrow night is Halloween. We don't have any candy. My brother said, we don't have any candy. He said, I gave up doing that trick-or-treat, and he knew he'd have to take me. I think I'm going to run away tomorrow too. I don't think there's another layer on this. I think I'm going to run away to a little grocery store close by. I don't think there's another layer on this. If there is, I'm not finding it. Well, maybe there is. No, I don't think there is. I think I'm tearing it. We'll find out when I glue it down. It feels like there might be, but I think that that's white is on there for the white background behind the tree. We'll find out later. So I might go get some candy tomorrow. Sharon says, thank you, Kathy. Sharon says, I'm back. The puppy is sleeping. Pam said, it made me feel bad, but I'm sure my niece will miss the picture. It was very pretty. Well, sometimes, you know, just the memory of that she might just be thankful you painted over it. Young love. Lori says, we don't get any treaters. We're in a 55 plus community. Well, we could leave the lights out, but I don't know. I kind of enjoy seeing the young ones. My brother was, I know he was just waiting for me to ask him to take me to the grocery store, but I'm going to tell him I'm going to the library and I'm going to go get candy instead. I kind of like to see them. And it's fun for the kids. I don't really, I'm not a Halloween trick-or-treater person, but I like to see the kids have fun. And we did trick-or-treating when I was young, but then when we got to be about 7 or 8, they changed it to trick-or-treat for UNICEF. And that was the end of our trick-or-treating. We got older, we had bonfires and chili suppers and stuff like that. These napkins are really pretty. Becky, thank you so much for these. These are coming off pretty nice too. The backs are. Usually I have more trouble. Young love, sweet love. Sharon says it's too early for Christmas. I'll agree with that. That's all you see now. Although I do enjoy Christmas movies. I start watching Christmas movies in July. And I'm not really so much for the romance ones. I like to watch the family ones, but there's an awful lot of romance Christmas. I don't know why they think they have to do so much romance at Christmas. And it's usually either the lady or the guy moves away and they leave their sweetheart at home and they have a successful career and they come back and they meet their lover from high school and they fall in love again and all is well at Christmas. Well, I'm going to have to cut this off. That's usually how but I love a good old sappy Christmas story. The family type ones. Ooh, I didn't get the bottom layer. There's another layer of tape here. Tommy Joe said something, she retracted it. Brenda says, we don't get trick-or-treaters. We live in the boonies. We have one 10-year-old about a half mile away, then 2 or 3 miles to the next one. We do fix a spooky bag for the one closest by. The kids go to town. Yeah. Well, we're in a small town, and I think it's a lot different here in the small towns than in the bigger towns and in the country. We probably get some of those country kids. And last year I opened the door to this big old Tyrannosaurus Rex. Had to have help getting up and down the steps. Well, am I going to get it or I'm going to have to use my needle? Oh, there it comes. They emboss them pretty good sometimes on the sides here. That's what sticks them down, is the embossing. there's only one layer here too, I think. These white ones just have one layer because they need the white background. Yeah, we're in a small town. We got some kids living next, some foster kids, I believe, living next door, north of us. Those are about the only kids close by here. Oh, there are some kids down the block. Let me fix these wax papers. They're falling away here. I'm gonna have to paint this white. I might paint it white. I got my white out. What time is it? It's 8:51. I've got an hour to work on this. And we'll check out the owl. I might repaint my owl before I leave tonight. We'll get that mailed today. I mean, not today. We'll get that mailed. We'll get that mailed this week. The tassels. That's my goal. Of course, I never meet my goals. Now, let's just wrap another piece around it. I only got one left after this. Well, come on. Starting here. It's another one with just one layer. Yay! And the peacocks. Oh, and then Becky's tag. Let's get these out of the way so that they don't get messed up. $2.50 thrift store tag. All right, this is the peacock. So I'll probably have to work in the yard tomorrow and maybe Tuesday morning. I want to get it cleaned up. I have to clean up the front porch yet. I take all the pots down because my brothers can get the snow off of the porch easier when it doesn't have, the pots aren't there. And I dumped the dirt out in the garden. I want to plant daylilies. I think it's going to get colder. He said after the 3rd, I think. Let's go to a different corner. I think Ryan Hall, you all said it's going to be nice for the first part of November, and then it's going to get cold. Ryan Hall, you all. All right. So there's the napkins. Aren't those pretty, Cheryl? Hi, Cheryl. Those came from Becky. Bless her heart. She sent me a 45 RPM record. And of course, she throws in other stuff. Bless her heart. And one of the things that she threw in was this journal. So let's take these napkins so I don't mess these up and put them over here. And we're going to paint the journal. And this is a little stiff in here. This brush needs to be put in Murphy's oil soap. And We're just going to paint. Looks like she bound it with some nice cording. See if I can't save that. My brush is stiff. I don't know how. Let's see. Let's see what this brush is like. Hold on. My towels. Where are my towels? I've got a couple left over here. Yeah, this brush will work. It's not as stiff. That other one needs, I need to clean my brushes. Let's put these paints over here. Penelope, you can go back over here now. All right. That works better. And I suppose I need a paper, a wax paper to put in between the pages. Hold the phone. After I get that yard cleaned up, it's going to be work in this room. Last year I worked a lot on inventory in my boxes, and now I need to get them put away, and I need to work on the ones upstairs. I don't know how my brother puts up with me. He probably thinks I'm taking over the whole house, and that's what it looks like. But I'm really not. But now I got my sewing machine stuff out in the living room. Poor brother. Poor brother. He doesn't complain about it. He doesn't complain. I do more complaining about it than he does. And this doesn't have to be perfect. We just need a white background. We just need a white background so the napkin will show up. And it doesn't matter if I get paint on there because I'm going to paint it white anyway. Put just a little bit more paint on there. All right, I am going to hit this with the heat gun because it's not as thick as the envelopes were. Pam says, I live on Washington Terrace for several years. Went to Bonneville. Hi. Where in Florida do you live? Oh, Melbourne. Well, do you know Ann Lahr, Tommy Joe? Ann Lahr's in Melbourne, Florida. Do you know Ann Lahr? Tommy Joe says, I raised my grandkids after my daughter passed away, and all three of them went to the Bell in Bonneville. Thbell. I'm not sure what that was. You need to Cheryl, would you put Ann Lahr's channel in? She might know who she is, but one of the mods put in. You don't know her? Cheryl or Kathy or one of the mods, would you go grab Ann Lahr's channel and put it in for Tommy Joe? Ann Lahr is in Melbourne, Florida. She's nice. She's around. She streams with a lot with Carol, the Magical Touch, but she comes on Sunday mornings, and she opens a crafting chat on Facebook on Thursdays. Thank you, Cheryl. There's Ann Laura's channel. Go check her out, Tommy Joe. She does a lot of different things. She comes in here every now and then. Last time she came in here, I was giving Dee Dee fits about drawing that face upside down. Now, we won't even talk about that. Is this gloss? This is gloss. I don't want gloss. I got gloss on the outside. Let's put this white away before I stick all my pages together with white paint. I don't want gloss. What'd I do with my other white? And Laura goes into Rosemary's a lot, Tommy Joe, and where else does she go? Becky? Do you know Aunt Beck? Somebody put Aunt Beck's channel in. We'll use this. White needs to be used. This is apple barrel white. You're faster than me. Kathy said I tried. Thank you, Kathy. Thank you for trying. Somebody put Aunt Beck's channel in. Aunt Beck is not from Florida. She's from South Carolina. This is daffodil. I don't want daffodil. Is this daffodil too? That's pale daffodil. Where's my white? I don't want gloss white. That's gold. What did I do with my white? What's this? What is this? Is that the gloss? Here. White. See, Aunt Beck's above. Thank you, Cheryl. Angie says, by the time Christmas gets here, I will be sick of the Christmas movies on Hallmark. I watch them on YouTube, Angie, not on this channel. This is the juicy white. Get this other white. This is not as juicy. Look, see, I shake this. Can you hear how juicy that is? And then I shake this one and you don't even hear it. I don't know why. Every time I buy paint now, I'm going to shake it and make sure it's not juicy. I think sometimes they get their formula wrong. Shake your paint. You don't want juicy paint. All right, do I have this in the right? And as Dee Dee says, you don't really care if it gets white paint on the other pages, but you don't, when you're doing this, you don't want your pages to stick together. So that's why we put a piece of wax paper underneath of it. And the reason I'm putting white on here is because we're going to collage napkins over it. And what time is it? 9:04. I might paint until 9:30. And if I'm not done by 9:30, I'll stop and do a little collaging. I should be done by 9:30 though, because we're just painting, but you know. Third shift at the paint factory. Thanks for sharing, Cheryl. Aw, I just appreciate everybody who helps me out. I appreciate you all. And I like to have a number of mods because I like for the people I trust to be able, and I trust you guys, to be able to drop links, you know, because really, YouTube took that capability away because of the trolls. And it kind of ruined it for the rest of us the sharing. Then they let the mods do it. So I'm making you all mods. All right, that's good enough. Doesn't have to be perfect. I'm going to hit it with the heat gun. Becky says she's in bed. She's checking in to see if Meri is back, and you are. Yeah, Becky, I learned a lot about doing 2 streams tonight. I've been learning about my sewing machine. Becky, were you in that? Let me turn the heat gun off. Were you in the chat when I was showing the little piece underneath of the where the needle is? And when I stitch, I don't know what that little piece is. I thought it said it was the needle threader, but it's hard to see all those lines and where they're going to. But it jiggles back and forth while I'm stitching. Like here's my needle, and there's this little piece in here. And when I'm stitching, up and down, it goes do 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 do. And some stitches it goes do 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 do. And then on this, when I go slower, it goes do 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 do. It's fine. Is that okay? That's noisy. And Kathy's trying to sleep. Sorry, Kathy. You can mute your phone. Marty. Has anybody seen the movie Trolls? So evil. No, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it, and now I won't watch it. Was that an old movie, though? I think that was an old movie, wasn't it? I don't watch scary stuff either. It gets to me. I'm like a kid in that way. I have bad dreams. I don't go there anymore. I don't go there anymore because I don't like how it affects me. Vampire stuff and all of that. I know it's all in fun for Halloween. And I don't mind other people. I mean, you know, you do what you do you, Tim Hope says. I'm not trying to say what other people should do. I don't go there for myself. Pam says, I like scary stuff, but I watch a lot of medical TV shows. Yeah, I kind of like medical TV shows. I haven't watched one in a long time, but I have watched them. Don't watch much TV anymore. I watch YouTube. And I do have Amazon Prime now. And I started watching that Lord of the Rings stuff, but I lost interest in it. I lost interest in that Lord of the Rings on YouTube, or Lord of whatever it was. I think it was a sequel to Lord of the Rings or something. It didn't catch me, and so I had other things on my mind that day, I guess. Becky, I'm working in the journal that you sent me. I'm going to collage all those napkins down in it. Put it in my Happy Mail, I think, if it'll fit. It should fit because I got a great big National Geographic for my Happy Mail, but I might have to split my own binding again and make it thicker, because if I start putting stuff like this in there, I can make a Happy Mail box. Yeah, could do that. Put the book and the journal in it. Angie says, the only scary thing I watch is myself in the morning when I do my hair. Oh, Angie, you're not scary. Let me I should get out another piece of wax paper. Have 2 going here. Angie, you're not scary. You just feel that way. You get up in the morning, just, Marty says, Angie, you're silly. Yeah, Angie's more silly than scary, isn't she? I'm waiting for Keisha's package to come. I said I wasn't going to. I did pretty good. I looked at my bank account today to see how I was doing as far as my budgeting for my eyes, and I'm still doing pretty good. Of course, I got to buy Halloween candy. I have a couple bills yet to pay. Well, tomorrow's the 31st, but I have until the 7th to get those paid. So I'm doing pretty good. Do you like good doctors? Dr. Good or good doctors? I also like the Call of the Midwives. Oh, I've never heard of that one before. The Call of the Midwives. Still a little sticky. So tomorrow's Monday, and Janet Nash comes on at 9 Eastern. I go through my little spiel. Janet Nash comes on at 9 Eastern. Dee Dee Willingham comes on at 8:30 Eastern. Janet Young comes on, I believe, at 1 Eastern, 12 Central. And Lisa Conway, Lisa My Eclectic Life, comes on, I think she's going to come on at 1:30 p.m. Central Time tomorrow. She's changing her times to stream. And Monday nights, Lisa, somebody will stream on Monday night. Lisa used to stream on Monday nights. So I don't know if anybody's taken that spot that I know of. I mean, people will be streaming, but I'm talking about people I know. My brother watches Wheel of Fortune on Monday nights, and then he turns it over and watches wrestling, so I don't watch too much on Monday night. I do a little after wrestling goes off. He doesn't watch 3 or 4 hours of wrestling. He might watch an hour and get tired and go to bed. What did Pam say? Maybe I should do Monday night. Yeah, maybe you should, Pam. There you go. If you can. If you can. I kind of nabbed on to Friday nights early on. I first started streaming in 2016. I've been online on YouTube. I started my YouTube channel in 2013, but I didn't stream then. I started streaming when I came down here to Nebraska in 2016. And I was wary about doing Friday nights, but now I'm glad I latched onto it. And you know, there weren't as many people around then. Live streaming kind of has come into its own. And I think shorts are going to do the same thing. Now, you don't want to get me talking about shorts. I talked in Ann's chat the other day. I talked their ear off on shorts. But I do think that they're going to come into their own on YouTube next year. So the same way. So if you're thinking about doing shorts, I would really encourage you to go out, and there's on your old videos, like I can go to one of my old videos, and that's what I did for my Society of Idea Collectors. I'd already done that video where I showed it where it goes off and on and off and on and off and on. That's the most recent short, I think, that I did. And you go out and you watch that video, and on mobile, you do your shorts on mobile. Well, mostly you do them on mobile. And if you're watching on mobile, you're watching your video that you want to pull the short from, there underneath of your window, underneath your video, there's a little create tab. It says create, and you hit that, and it says, do you want to make a short? And you hit yes, and then it gives you a 60-second little strip, and you can move your video back and forth in that strip until you get to the spot that you want to make your short from. But it's really interesting because in 2016, you know, when I'm doing stuff like this, if I wanted to do a short, I would want my vertical to show one page, you know, just one. But in 2016, you know, the concept of short wasn't even in my head then. So, uh-oh, I'm buffering. Is anybody else buffering? Am I buffering up here? No, I'm just buffering on my tablet. So let's dry this. Bye, Becky. Good night. Sweet dreams. Angie said her dad passed away in 2016. Yeah, Becky's got to get up and get Scott off to work tomorrow. She's already prepared all the lunches for next week. Becky takes good care of Scott, let me tell you. He's lucky to have her. Yeah, I didn't start streaming till 2000. I think it was June of 2016. Ouch. And I didn't have, well, I had an old mobile phone and I kept losing connection. I don't lose connection anymore. I lose it on my laptop now. I haven't figured out how I don't lose the connection, but my browser freezes. My browser freezes on the Chrome. And I haven't figured out how to stop that browser from freezing. I can't stream if my browser freezes every 10 minutes. And I don't know why. And I thought maybe it was happening on that little laptop that I got from Ann Lahr. And I thought the network card or something was going wrong. And I got a new laptop about Christmas of last year, and the same thing's happening. So it's either something to do with the internet, our internet connection, or something's going screwy. I should take the laptop to the library and see if it works. Go into a little room and stream from the library. I think they got private rooms in the big library in town. Marty says, I love Father Brown. I haven't seen The Call of the Midwife. It's pretty good. Father Brown. Brenda says, I like Call of the Midwife. All creatures great and small. Death in Paradise and Father Brown. Is that a movie or a series? Call of the Midwives? I haven't. Where are you guys seeing this stuff? Where's Call of the Midwives? Where is that? If it's a Netflix, I don't have Netflix, but I got Prime Video. All right. We're making progress here. I got 10 minutes to finish painting these pages. I don't know if I'm halfway through yet. At 9:30, I'm going to stop painting and do some collage work, because I do want to do some collage in this tonight. Yeah, tomorrow I got to get out in the yard. I got to get my daylilies planted because it's going to get too cold to. I want to get some more. I don't know these that I got, if they're going to come up. We'll see. Got them from off of YouTube, off of Facebook Marketplace. He said he dug them up in the summer, this summer. And my brother said they should still come up, but we'll see if they do or don't. I kind of questioned it because he didn't know if they were yellow or orange ones. He couldn't remember. I'm going, you dug up the bulbs and you don't. Well, I guess if they would have lost their blooms, he wouldn't know. But you would think if he dug them up, he'd know what color blooms he had. But maybe not. Maybe it was his mother's house or something, or a friend, or who knows. Alrighty, let's dry this. Becky's new washer is broken, Pam says. So saying sorry for that works too, Brenda. Brenda says, Call of the Midwives is BBC. Is it on, can you get it on YouTube by any chance? Somebody check for me. Marty says on Netflix. I got Netflix over the holiday, over the Christmas holiday, just to watch Christmas. And then I unsubscribed from it because I didn't want to pay $14 or $15 a month. Because I had Prime Video and I watch a lot of YouTube. It just wasn't worth it for me to get Netflix too. So when Christmas comes, I might get Netflix again just to watch. I like to watch a lot of Christmas. I'm a sucker for Christmas. I'm a sucker for it. Marty says she really is feeling for Becky because she's been waiting for that washer. Yeah, I think she was waiting for it the other day in Crafts and Chat. Or she was waiting for something. She's always waiting for somebody to fix something. Sorry for the heat gun noise. At least it's heating. At least it's drying my pages. Angie says, Pam, I was shy when I started chatting. Aaron and Keisha helped me come out of that. And so now you all have the fun, Angie. We all have the fun, Angie. You know, yeah, it kind of takes some YouTube, not YouTube, but online stuff really helped me a lot. By the time I got to YouTube, but you know, I used to I think what really helped me in my online streaming is that when I was in high school for my speech class, I did a lot of extemporaneous speech, which means you just talk on a subject. And of course, here we get on and we just talk about anything, you know. But just get in and chat away. And as ladies, we tend to do that anyway. I think, well, some guys are naturally talkative, but I think women in general do not have as much trouble talking online as, you know, I think guys have to have it planned out a little bit more. I could be wrong. You know, there's some guys, like I like to listen to Nick Nimmin talk about you, because he talks a lot about setting up YouTube channels and, you know, working on your channel and stuff like that. But he's a natural. So is video creators. Video creators. I think that's that I haven't watched him for a while. But I think he follows a script a little bit more. But a lot of YouTubers, when they do their videos, they make a script and they follow a script. But it's kind of hard to make a script when you go live. A lot of the people that do just plain YouTube videos, standalone videos, follow a script. I don't like that. It's too artificial for me. I'd rather make mistakes. Sometimes Netflix has weird shows, Cheryl says. I love Keisha like a sister, Angie says. Yeah, Angie is the cheerleader in Keisha's stream. She says, we're only 10 away from 75. Let's get those thumbs up, folks. And Keisha keeps at it till we have 75, and then she starts working on 100. Come on, we're only 5 away. So I go and to my other channels like Keisha. I've got about 3 other channels that I can go to. Hit that thumbs up. Get that thumbs up. Support Keisha. Support all the channels that you go to. Give them a thumbs up. I mean, most of the folks work pretty hard to make their videos and everything. If you subscribe to them, give them a thumbs up. Give them some encouragement. You know who's good about leaving comments? Janet Nash. I'll tell you, that gal, she is so sweet. She leaves a lot of comments on a lot of videos. And she always has good things to say to people. I need to get over to her channel more than I do. I've been trying, but my life just goes off in 10 million directions. I've got 3 minutes. How many pages do I have left here? I have 3 minutes, 2 minutes now. Let's see how many pages I have left. Where's my hook? There it is. Let's see how many pages. 1, 2, 3, 4, and the front and the back. About half of it left. I'm going to flip this over, and we're going to do some collaging. Because I want to do some collage tonight, too. At least a couple. So let me wash out my brush here a little. I don't mind if I get white paint in my white glue, but we'll wipe it out a little. So we want to do some napkins. And let's see, I'm going to put the leaf napkins on the outside. That's the peacock one. Shall we start it? Whoops. Let's start out with the owls. But I think what I'm going to do is do half owl and half leaf here. Because the owls are upside down. So we're going to, let's put this over here. Oh, Penelope went over the cliff. She goes, ah, Meri knocked me over the cliff. She just knocked me over. I'll dig you out after I stream, Penelope. You just relax down there. Oh dear. Made by Pam's channel is above. Thank you, Cheryl. Shannon says, I have comments on every video I watch. Everyone should. Yeah, everyone should, but you know, I think on live streams, I do a lot of live streams and people come in and chat. And so I do. Janet Nash, of course, she's not in here. She's sleeping now, probably. But Janet Nash leaves comments on my videos, but a lot of people who come in and chat don't leave comments, and that's quite all right. But, you know, so it's 6 of one, half a dozen of another. Now, look, this doesn't reach all the way around, so I'll probably put orange paint. But I was thinking, let's do half of this. And when I do half of my napkins, I fold them like so, and fold them like so, and like so. And then just, you only have about 1.5 inches to tear rather than 12 inches or 10 inches or however much you have. And then you unfold them. And I'm going to put this up here, but I think I'm going to have to give it an orange border or some sort of a border. So we'll put that down there, and then we'll put the owls in here. And I think I'll tear around this moon. Now we want that kind of even. And we're just gonna tear around here. Like that. Yeah, that's good. And then I can put something in here, some journaling or something. And we'll put an orange paint or dark paint around the edge. So let's go ahead and collage this down. And this is school glue. I don't use the glue all. I just, school glue's fine with me, and I mix it with a little bit of water. I mix it with a little water, mostly school glue with a little less than 1/4 of water. And you just collage your napkin down. Now I'm trying to leave the edge. And we'll do about half. And needless to say, it's one and done. You don't have too much working room with when you collage. Once you got it glued on there, you want to work out as many of the bubbles as you can. You guys know the story. It's nothing new. But you need to be gentle with these napkins. Try to get as many of the bubbles, and the bubbles bother me more than the creases. I can live with the creases, but the bubbles, they're another story. So be gentle. Don't just be gentle. I'm talking to me. I'm telling me to be gentle. All right, we got this to go yet. Try to get it all here. And Oopsie doodle. Get those bubbles out as much as you can. Yeah, I got some in here. I don't. Sometimes your napkin is thin enough that the glue will soak through, and sometimes not. If I can't get in there with my brush. Yeah. I got some bubbles up in there. And sometimes when you have bubbles, you glue on the outside and you're just adding a layer. Let me get a pen. Sometimes you can prick your bubble with a pen and it tears it, but you can kind of mend it a little. Meri's such an expert. All right. Now we're going to put orange paint around here. I got hair in my mouth. Ew. That's the only thing about having long hair. I tie it back, and especially when it's windy. And don't try to chew bubble gum or chewing gum while you're out in the yard working in the garden. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. You get a mouthful of hair and it you get a mouthful of hair with your gum and you just ew. Just saying. Just saying. Yeah, I got that pretty good. Let's get a little in here. All right. It's kind of a one and done thing here. It's not straight. I don't know if I can get that up. It's not where I want it. I want it in the center. That's better. Yeah. Yeah, owls are so cute. Let's do this side. I'll put my lid there. Marty, send me the book too, Brenda. Brenda says, Marty, that's me. Just a great job or a novel. Good night, Kathy. Cheryl says, good night, Kathy. Sleep well. Yeah, I'm leaving at 10. I'm not going to be on all night. I used to do marathons, but it wore me out. It wore me out. Look, I got a bubble there. I don't know if I can get that. I guess that was just a blue bubble. I don't mind the wrinkles. The bubbles are another story. Sometimes you can sweep them away, sometimes not. And I am doing a pretty light touch. I'm going fast, but I'm doing a pretty light touch. Oh, so cute. Now I could have only done one set of owls, and I might, when I do it again, just do one set of owls, but we'll see. I kind of like it like this. Now, where's my waxy papers here, my painty papers? Let's get my orange paint here. And I think I'm just going to do this with my finger. Get some in the cap. Stick my finger in it. Ooh, there's not much in there. I might have to do a brush. I might have to do the brush after all. Not my glue brush, but the little one. And we'll just give it an orangey border here. Yeah. And we'll give that other, while I have the orange out, we'll give that other envelope another coat of orange because it's probably dry by now. Now, just in my paint's pretty thin. I'm trying to curve out the corners here are square. Trying to curve them out a little. All right, we need that other piece of wax paper. Where did it fly off to? Did I throw it away? No. Huh? Yeah, let me get another piece of wax paper. Well, I'm reaching for it. And then I dropped it. I pushed Penelope over the cliff tonight. Oh, this is just the outside here. This is the inside of the cover here that we're working on. Oh, dipped it in the glue. Silly Mary. I don't buy much orange paint, but I needed it for fall this year. And I've been using it. And let me tell you, Walmart is not good about restocking their craft paint. We've been looking for black. I finally ordered some from Amazon. school days, they bought up all the black. And of course, I don't get there all the time. I want some more orange here. Alrighty. Now, let me dry that a little. Pam says he might be able to come home on a weekend, and I might be able to go visit him, but it'll be rough, not the first time. Marty says, if the wee ones were bigger, it would be easier to go see them. Not sure what they're talking about, but let's take a little orange on my finger here. Oops, that's not going to work. These owls are so cute. Pretty dry. Or they'll need to. I won't close this page. I'll let these air dry. We're going to get out that envelope and put another layer of orange paint on the envelope. And then I'll probably call it a night. We did sewing tonight. I sketched them on my chess pieces for my Carved November. Brenda says, we have a little screech owl that eats cat food. He dive bombs the cats. He's crazy. About 6 or 7 inches tall and maybe about a half pound at most. But I doubt he weighs that. A 10-pound cat runs from the owl. Smart little thing, isn't he? I have a mosquito in here that dive bombed me the other night. He came right at me, too. I tried to swat him, and it made him mad. Let's see. I'm going to close up my glue. Let's put that in there. Let's close up my glue. And, oh, we got a half of a napkin left here. And a half of a napkin left. Oh, good. It was underneath. Half of a napkin left over here. And a paper towel. And paintbrush. Where's the lid? So I want to get this journal done. Becky also sent me, not in this batch, but she had sent me some journal spots. And I think they might be, I'll have to see what they say. They're over in my Happy Meal stack. We'll see what they say. I may be able to use them in here. So I'm just going to let this dry. I'm just going to set it up here. And we're going to get out my envelope. That's the other one here. We're going to paint this out a little here because it's dry. I'm going to give it another coat in here. Or maybe 2. But you know, it's okay if it's darker in there because you'll never know. You'll never know. once I get my other owl in here. My other owl is going to be skinnier. Yes, he is. And we'll put more leaves in there too, and we'll fix the branch. We'll fix her all up by the time we're done. I'm going to let that air dry just a little. I'm going to come out and chat, and then I'll put my owl on. Let's put the orange away. Now, I probably will not get out the sewing machine in another video because, well, it's kind of hard to film all of that going on. But I wanted to show you guys tonight what I was doing and how I was approaching it. And I actually got out my sewing machine. I've learned a lot about sewing this weekend. Let's see. Thank you, Cheryl. I appreciate it. Shannon says, I noticed occasionally the other X was around. Good idea, Shannon. Also, crafty people. I've started using the term folks. Yeah, folks. Shannon, folks, when I talk to folks on your YouTube video. Dee Dee puts a man carve up so we know there's a man in there. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I know a lot of the guys that come into Dee Dee's. I don't know them all, but a lot of the guys that go into Dee Dee's streams are artists. I didn't know she put up a man card, though. Oh, Dee Dee, Dee Dee, Dee Dee. Hi, Joni. I didn't see you come in. Joni, not so fast life, who's an excellent sewer and an excellent crocheter. Angie says, I always come in, chat, and say hello, ladies, and forget about the guys. Oh, that's why Shannon said I always say folks. Pam says, we are still doing our stream on Tuesday night. Right, Joni? And Joni says, how funny, Brenda. Joni says, yes, Pam. Let me get a schedule before I forget. So Tuesday night, Joni and Pam are doing a stream. You can, let's see. Joni and who? Joni and Pam. Pam, I'm going to make you a mod. I made Pam a mod. Joni, I'm going to make you a mod. If you want to put up your channel or put up your schedule for your stream, go ahead and do that. I don't mind. The only thing, and maybe because a lot of you are new here tonight, the only thing that really gets my goat in the streams is when somebody else is streaming at the same time I am, and somebody comes in and says, oh, so-and-so streaming at the same time, you know, and that bothers me. In fact, I put a note about that in my description boxes now. Please don't invite people to another stream while I'm streaming. I don't mind if you say, oh, I'm going to stream Tuesday night or I'm streaming Saturday morning. In fact, I announce a lot of those. But I don't appreciate somebody putting up a stream announcement at the same time that while I'm streaming live. Now, Keisha will stream on Friday nights at the same time I'm streaming. And because I support Keisha, I will mention it myself. And Angie mentions it sometimes, and I don't mind that, but sometimes, you know, I just don't care as saying, oh, blah 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 is streaming now, come on over, something like that. That's like, and that's the only thing that really gets my goat in, or other than, you know, the crappy troll stuff. But and we haven't had that happen for a long time because I think I pretty well have talked that subject to death, and everybody who's been in here a while knows. And let me wash my hands again here. I'm gonna leave this for a few more minutes, and then I'm gonna paint my owl black, and then we're gonna call it a night. Let me grab another baby wipe here. I should just leave my hands until after the stream and go out and wash them with lava soap. I use lava soap, and when I'm using those dyes, I'll put just a little bit of Clorox on my towel or whatever I'm using to clean my hand, and just a teeny bit of Clorox on there, and then I'll just wipe my hands clean like I do with a baby wipe. I don't dip my hands in Clorox, but I find the Clorox takes that dye off of my hands pretty good. What time tomorrow night, Pam? Oh, tomorrow morning? What time tomorrow? Were you going to stream it in the morning or at night, Pam? I thought you said maybe you should stream at night. Lisa, my eclectic life, was doing a stream on Monday nights, but now she's going to stream at, I think she said 1:30. Pam says, but I'm doing a paint by number. I hate to step on toes. Yeah. Angie said, the only thing I tell is when Keisha is coming on. Yeah. And I will, when Keisha goes live, sometimes I'll just say it myself. And it's my channel. If I want to announce somebody's live, I will. But generally, I don't do that unless it's somebody like Keisha. You know, I'm one of Keisha's mods. Maybe not the main mod. I leave that stuff up to Posh and Keisha, but I do like to support Keisha. I support Rosemary and Becky. I support all of you. Beauty is able to watch oh yeah, the ability to watch replays. Yeah. Are you going to stream tomorrow night, Pam, by any chance? Just because I'm curious. Is this dry? No. I think it's dry enough to paint black on it, though. I will watch on my phone and computer at times. Yeah. I generally watch on my phones. And I don't mind if people watch my replays, you know, and I don't mind if people, like Dee Dee says, she scrubs through the replays. And what she means is that she'll move the time bar around, you know, because she may not want to watch me dry my envelope. So she says she scrubs through. And I don't mind if people do that, because I don't expect people to watch a 4-hour replay. And I might have to get in here with this owl again when it dries more, but I'll get him in here at least. My orange paint is too wet. I'm a little impatient in all my art. I don't wait for stuff. Oh, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I don't want him too fat. All right. Don't want to get him much bigger than that. Let's darken him in, let him dry a little. And let's just redo some of these tree branches here. Should do it with my palette knife. Stop putting fat on him, Meri. He's good enough. All right. I'm going to leave him alone. We're going to call it a night. I'll work more on him tomorrow when he's completely dry. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We need to do this right here. There. Maybe a little up in here. Now, I'll work on it a little bit more tomorrow. I got too much black in there. We'll work on it again tomorrow when it's dry. So it is 2 after 10. I want to thank you all for coming in and doing my live stream with me, hanging out with me tonight, watching my 2 streams at one time, and my sewing experiences and my painting, and we collaged with Becky's collage, and what else did I do? I don't even remember. Opened Rosemary's bug caboodle. We drew some erasers, getting ready for Carve November. I call it Carve November because I'm so busy in December, I don't do Carve December. December is really crazy month, so I'm doing my December daily. This is that plastic sheet here, that white. I really do it up. All right, what do I want to put down here though? Maybe we'll put this one as my thumbnail, even though it's not done. Let's get these off. Oh, my chat went away. Lori, Montana. Hi, Lori. I didn't see you come in. Lori, Montana. I haven't seen you for a while. Welcome, welcome, and good night. And thank you, Tommy Joe. And Tommy, don't forget to check out Ann Lar. She's in your town. I think you would enjoy her. I'll put this envelope over here where it will dry without hitting anything. So thank you all. Have a really good week. The beginning of a week next week. Go out, enjoy the beauty of this world. Especially when we have nice weather out there, because before you know it, the snow will be flying. And then we'll be in for it. Especially up there in Montana. You've been watching? Thank you, Lori. It's good to see you. All right, everybody. Have a great week. Bye. Lori says she has some icky weather coming. Oh, dear. Oh, my. Good night, everybody.